Okay, try this again, part 2. So far the server, I can talk. So far the server seems to be behaving, although it's only been a few minutes that I've been on. But let's see what we can get done today. Tested the server a little bit more last night and got a little more cleaning done. Cleaned up upstairs here. So everything's gone now. Did a little belt management out here. Got all of the stuff that was in bins inside moved out here. So we've got bins full of stuff that are hopefully sufficient to keep the depot going for as long as we're building. Shouldn't be a problem. Cleaned up the miners off of the extra nodes. We've got we turned this one around, and I can now upgrade this sucker while I'm at it. Let's see. Go away, autosave. Upgrade that to Mark III. Actually, that wasn't the one I wanted to upgrade to Mark III. This is. I want that one. That was Mark III. Actually, I need to take this down. Oh, that one's already Mark III. Okay, cool. Didn't realize that. I'm going to set this one back to Mark II, because I'm pretty sure that's all it needs. Well, we'll leave it at 3 for now. Let's see, we got the copper one over here needs to be Mark III. Actually, it doesn't, because we only need 600 out of it. And it just needs to be... Where's all my... There they are. We just need to overclock it, so we're getting 600 out of it. Now we need to upgrade that. I can talk. I need to upgrade it. We just need the 2 iron mines at Mark III. So let's see. Where are the iron mines? That's copper. The one under the building over there is iron 1. That's Mark III. And then we got, let's see. That's the limestone. Where's our iron? Here's our iron. This one needs to be Mark III. And, ooh. Let's upgrade the belts here. Didn't realize the belts were old. Good thing to notice. We don't care about that one. These belts are also going to need to be Mark V. So let's get these updated. Yoo-hoo. Hello. Click. Hello. Click. There we go. Okay, so we have copper coming in here. We have iron. We're going to bring this down through here in the same place. this way. And both of those are going to come down this way. Let's see. So everything's going to come in. The copper, that iron, and iron from that one over there will come in here to this corner. We need, give me a math up here. For this we need 24 assemblers. No, 24. Who let you in here? Smelters, foundries. And I did determine last night that they will fit in here, barely. I had to extend the back wall here by, I think, 2. And now it is right up, you can see here, it's right up against the rock. And we're gonna put 3 rows of whatever those things are in here, and they're going to be right up against the back wall, and that'll leave us 1 row up front here for belt management. But it doesn't. The fun doesn't stop there. There will be 3 input belts. There will be 12 output belts, and those belts are going to run across the ceiling over to that wall. 2 machines each. So let's see if I can remember how I mapped it out last night. We do production foundry, and we want them. Let's have some light on subject. Oh, it's being fussy about the rock. Okay, so let's put it somewhere it'll stick, and then move it back against the back wall. Let's go around the back, see if it's sticking out. It is sticking out, and I don't want it sticking out. So we're going to move it forward. You know what? We're just going to move it forward enough so there's some walk room back here. We're just going to bring it right up to the middle. So we've got 1 there. And that leaves enough room for output and input, and then we're going to skip 2. And this one's going to go there. And I got it wrong. Go figure. Standard practice. Need to go there. And I still got it wrong. 1 more try. So I got it right that direction. Did I get it right this way? I did. That's terrifying. And no, I didn't. Okay. Try again. This one does not align there. This one has to go there. It's going to be a little tighter fit for input and output, but there's room. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See if I got those all evenly spaced. Looks like I did. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. For a total of 24. Okay, so now let's see, how are we gonna do it? Let's get our belts over here. Oh crap, I didn't think about that. This is gonna be more interesting than I thought. Okay, so what we need to do, we need both copper and iron to each of these. That's easy enough as far as delivering down the rows. That's easy enough. But we have one copper line and 2 iron lines, each of which the one copper and the total of the iron need to be split into 3, so to 1 belt for each row. Splitting the copper into 3 is easy enough, but there's 1200 per, well, there will be when we can upgrade to the level 6 belts, but right now there's 780 per the 2 belts, 2 iron belts already. We can't like combine them and then split them with a single splitter. I'm going to have to split each one into 3 and then recombine one from each of those splits in pairs, basically, to make 3 total. And I don't know where I'm going to do that. We're going to need an extension out here. That I was hoping to avoid, but I guess that's not going to happen. I wonder how much space we're going to need here. Well, let's first build out why did I run out of power? I have power around the entire building. There's power around the entire freaking building. There's power around that wall over there, and the front wall, and the back wall, and there's power over by those piers on that side of the building. There's no power, I don't have any power run down the middle here. That's why. Well, I can fix that easy enough. Let's just run for the moment, since all of this is temporary anyways. Just throw a node over here. I just need something in the area so I can fly. I mean, I don't have to fly, but that'll wall out that elevator. So let's see, we're gonna do those elevators up, those elevators down. and repeat. Up and down. Up and down. And then, let's see, these are splitters that need to be aimed that way. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. Why in crap are you pointing that way? Some of these guys didn't get the message that they're supposed to be pointing this way. And apparently I screwed up my direction now for the splitters. That one's right, that one's right, those are right, those are right. This one's wrong. Alright, let's try the splitters again. We need it going that direction. Now we connect them all. Right there is why I'm going slower than I actually have to, because when you're using the hover pack, it always wants to wait until the last moment to move you that last pixel and move your aim in the wrong place. Okay, looks like they're all connected. Now do that whole thing 2 more times. Nope. And if you wonder how I'm managing to do that so fast, no, there's no hack, I'm not using any mods. I actually wondered the same question and talked to somebody who's got ungodly amounts of hours in the game. And it is simply a matter of practice. Once you've done it a couple times, you get the feel for how fast, how accurate your mouse is, how far to move your mouse, how fast your hover pack or whatever system you're using moves. You get a feel for it and you just do it. It's basically muscle memory. I actually surprised myself when I did it, was able to do that the first time. It's like, you know what? It really works. I get it now. Realized I didn't put the belts in the first line, or the second row over there, but we'll get it. Go back here and do these belts. Basically, I'm going slow so I can be absolutely certain that the belts are snapping to the right place. Because debugging crap like this is a pain in the butt. That one did not click in the right place. I don't know where the other end went to, but it's not where I wanted it. Okay, and this one. Now I could actually do this faster if I was able to work from above, but I'm not, so. A lot of building these factories is rinse, repeat, stuff like this. Although I have to say, doing that's a lot easier than the doggone math. Okay, now I need to run 6 belts down the line, 3 for each. How are we doing this? Let me see something. Okay, we still have room on the roof to run our 12 belts from output, so that's okay. But how am I going to get... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, copper. I can split with just a single splitter. That's easy. No, I can't do that with iron because those belts are full. I gotta do the split 3 and then pair them up. But I've gotta have... Okay, I only need 2 belts going all the way down. I only need 4 belts going partway down. So what we're going to do for starters, just for measuring for the moment, we're not going to do it this way, but I want to know where things are going to hit. That's not how I want to do that, though. I'm looking for measurement. And just because I am who I am, I want that halfway between there. And we want one there, and this one will have to be next one is going to have to be there. Put it there, it won't turn. And I think that will turn. Yes. And then that's the right height for that one. Okay. And so this will also work for this down here. And I want to figure out where this will go here. Looks like that is center. So we need to be there, and there. There. Yeah. No. This one. Comes from the outside. Okay, and then we bring these belts back to here. And there's our belts. I can get rid of these so they don't confuse me. Now, there's a million ways to do this, and I don't like any of them. Okay, for copper, we're going to actually, yeah, we're going to do copper that way. So we're going to one input going directly there, one output going directly over here, and the other output going there. Except that I want it to go, oh, it's going to be a bastard, isn't it? Okay, fine. Come on, autosave, go away. I can't work. Fine. Take all the space you want. I don't care. Get on with things. Okay, so there's copper. It is going to come in actually down below. We're going to do maybe. Where is that going to come out? That's going to come out right on that beam, isn't it? Oh, well, that can work. We can do that. I wonder if I put a floor hole there, will it go through the beam too, or just through the floor? It only goes through the floor. Well, that's no fair. This way, and it should. I'm going to do it the other way just to make sure. Yeah. And then we do come down here. Let's see, we're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. We're going to bring the belt in here first. So we're doing this for copper. I don't like how this is run, so we're going to redo this. Two. So we're going to bring that 1, 2. And then this can go right to it. And there's copper. I'm going to take that out so we don't get too much in here. Because the more we have in here, the more in the way if I have to redo something. Ow, ow, ow. Let's see. Now, iron is going to go to the top one. But we need to do 2 3-way splits. And then combine those in pairs. So we need 2 splitters and 3 mergers. Let's see if I can do something bad. Splitters. We don't want them quite on the outside. Well, I do, but I think that'll... No, I don't want it on the outside. Actually, yes, I do want it on the outside. Because if I put it on the outside like that, I think that will line up with a wall. Does that work with a regular wall? No. The problem with doing it with a conveyor wall is it's not in the middle. So we have the spare. Fine. We'll do splitter 6. We'll put it in the middle. See how this works. Okay, 2 splitters, and then we're gonna do crap. That puts all the mergers on this side, though. All the outputs. We'll deal with that. Now let's see how this works. So what we're going to try to do and see how this looks. I know it'll work. I'm not sure how it'll look. That's going to suck because that puts that outside the building. Yeah. We'll deal with it. Okay, so what we need is one output from each of the 2 splitters on the bottom. Needs to go to each of the needs to go to one of the mergers on the top. Nope, this will not work. What I was going to do what I was going to do is run from that port to there and that port to there, but that's only two. I need from this to one of them, the one on the far side to one of them, the one on this side to one of them. So the stacking thing won't work. Which means we're going to have to do... Alright, we're going to go up here and play. Nope. Splitters first. There. And just so we have plenty of room to play with it, one there. So those are two input belts of iron. And then we do okay. See, that's all I needed. The viewers are going, now what is he planning? This can't be good. You're right, it won't be good. So, we actually do want the conveyor wall, because we do have two things coming in. Let's see. So we have how can I need to get we're going to move this so it's feeding from this side. So what I've done is I've rotated this, so instead of inputting from this side, it's now inputting from this side, because we're going to have a belt coming in over here somewhere. Crap, we can't, because we got that lift going right there. Guess it'll have to be above the lift. If it's above the lift, we can do it from either side. Okay, so we're going to take this out of here. We'll put it back in at some point. Also means I'm going to have to redo that belt. Okay, so what we're going to do is the three outputs. Let me build it up here. Not where I wanted that, but fine. Okay. Not where I want that one either. Doesn't matter, but because I'm me, these are on, these belts are on the second and third, okay. Nope, wrong way. They are traveling that way. And I put those too close, so we're going to have to move these. And some of you know what I'm doing already. Splitters. Move these back a ways. Coming in from this side. Oh, this one's going to have to be moved over. So we'll get it, we'll get it. I've only done this a couple of times, so. The other splitters, we need mergers. We need mergers that are going to be lined up. And this is just for lining up. There, 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 and there, there, and there. Now that's not our actual mergers. Our actual mergers okay, that's why it looks weird, because I need 3 lines for this. Go away, autocomplete. Now, because I have these here, I can snap, not just normally it just linearly slides along there, but if you have something down here, it'll snap to it. One of these on each belt, and this one is too far above, so I'm going to have to add one higher up that it can snap to. So now the outputs from this splitter, I'm going to have bring elevators down to the bottom from each of these, and then belts to each of the outputs, and we'll show that in a minute. But now do the same thing here. Snap to that one, snap to that one, and snap to that one. That way we're exactly lined up instead of just almost lined up. Now we can get rid of those. And then we have too far down with that one. So then we just do that and boom. Now obviously I don't have quite this much space down below. I'm going to have to do things a little bit trickier down below. But that's what we're going to do. So I think we don't have enough space. don't have the 3 vertical belts. Or really any way to... Ooh, actually I do. Another one up here. What I'm trying to do right now is get this outside belt out of the way so I can use this location where it's in. And while I can, it looks stupid, so I don't want to do it. And yes, I spend far too much time thinking of how to keep it clean. Well, so now I need our belts are going to go there to there. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oop. That's going to have to be over here. Now we need belts going this way. mergers. We'll put our alignment mergers up here first. Will be crap. Oh, look. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Our alignment mergers here, 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 and there. And we need the first ones for each group on this end, because this is the one that needs to go to over to there. And we don't want the last one down here and have to bend back around and everything, although I think we're going to end up having to anyways, because yeah, so there's our second of those two mergers. And then for this one, we either have to just come off the end over here, or I can put a splitter next to it here. I think I'll just come off the end for that one. We'll see. We'll see how this ends up. So let's put the mergers on here. Snap. 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 Come on, autosave. And I do not like where these went. Reason is that ones on the side are, actually they won't, because we already tried that. They do not stick out of the wall. Okay. We're okay with that then. Okay, we don't need these. These were just for the snapping. I do want to keep the platform though. Now, put our elevators in. Nope, splitters. First splitter. I need to go as close as I can. And with any luck, I'm not sure if this will work or not. I'm going to hope it did. Good. It actually latched on to that, so that's actually fully connected to that splitter. Awesome. And then that. And then I need the other one. Nope. No, it doesn't matter. It's going to take the same amount of space either way. Actually, it would take more the other way. put it here. Ooh. Ooh. No. Doesn't save me any room ultimately. Not really. Well, I suppose... No, I can't do that because it's got to go... Well, let's see about this. I can't actually put one there, but I can actually put one there. Just a matter of... Won't pull that down as far. Ow, 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 ow. Foot cramp, ow. In fact, if I go up, there's another one. I can put that there, and I can do this one, just like that. This one, like that. I have to do some trickery so we're not out in the zone. Yeah, we can work with that. And then one over here. Maybe facing this way would be useful. And that one can go in there. My brain is telling me there's got to be a better way, but unfortunately it's not telling me what that is. Wait a minute. I have exactly the amount I need. I do not need to balance. Okay. Screw all this stuff. Yeah, there's probably somebody watching the stream going, oh, finally you get an idea. Like, yeah, I figured it out. My brain has been telling me it's like you can do it a different way. Now watch the new way I'm thinking of not work, but I know it will. because I really don't want to rebuild all this. Nope. Not that. Careful what you're pointing at. Okay. Get rid of those two. And those. I need to keep all of this stuff. I don't need that one. No, actually I might, but oh well. Okay, so we're going to bring we're going to put this back on here. We're going to put the belt back. So back where we were half an hour ago. And I'm going to put a how am I going to do this? I'm going to put a smart splitter on top of the splitter. So rear splitter, smart splitter, and we're going to put it right there. And just going to shove all its can into there. And this overflow is going to come out the other side. And that's where one of the two iron ore is going to feed into. The other one is going to come let's see. Space. No. We'll fix that in a minute. The other one is going to make use of this line here. Bottom row is bottom set is copper. The incoming iron ore is going to come into the pull belt here. Is going to come to another smart splitter that's going to sit right there. Looks good to me. The belts in here, and this one's going to stuff that row first, and then overflow is going to come out this side. And both of those overflows are going to feed a merger sitting right here. And that merger why is it not linking? merger going that way. Okay. So that should come right straight over to this, and that'll come sort of straight over to this. So now our two inputs will be here and here. So now we can bring this will be, gotta make sure I get it to the right height there. Nope, won't work there. This. See, that is a smart splitter, smart splitter, mark, and put it over here. And it's still not right because I pointed it the wrong way. One of these days, the input coming over here, but come on. There. There. Make sure you get to the right height. You go there. Okay, so one will go there. The other one will go should be able to go right there. Ah, doggone it. Fine. We'll put it there then. And then I can put right there, where it goes down to the end is split, feeds that line, the excess comes over here from each of them and feeds the middle line. This would not be balanced if the belts were not full, but because we will have the exact amount of input that we need, this will work. And, except for that belt that sticks out, it fits within the front of the building, but that's why we have the extra floor. We don't need these, however. actually need any of that either. Ha ha ha. All of our input is going to be down here, so now we have one there, and yeah, we'll go that way, doesn't matter. One there for the iron. Let's see. This then iron here is going to have to come okay, this iron we'll have to go to this one here. No. Yes. Because this one will be fed from over there. Actually, let's feed this one. Let's go like that. Hello? Go away, autosave. Need to give that machine power. Where's that machine? That machine's right underneath. Right underneath there. So we need here. Leg and run that down to, I guess over to there. That doesn't look right. I don't like that. We're going to put it there. And run it up to, run it over there. Still doesn't look great, but oh well. Come on, link there, over there. Overclock it. Gives us our iron to the one of them. We can put our copper back in here. Yeah. Well, maybe if I planted it at the right one. Oh, I don't have any power in here. What do you think? Would that be a good idea? Should I do that? Power. Where is our power knobs for all these things? Over here. So right behind the front panel. That'll be fine. Level. Something like that. That is just not cool. There's the first one there too. Go away, autosave. Maybe I'm being a little pedantic about it, but I like things balanced. I did that one wrong. Something really wrong. Well, that's why it didn't fit right. Because I can't count. That's not a revelation. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Should go all the way down. Perfect. Since I'm doing this now, let's get this through the other ones as well. Let's see. Put a power node. We're going to put it just next to it there. Power line to that. Put it just next to that. Well, that's interesting. You can't see that it's connected unless you look really close. You can see the power thing there. I don't like that. Usually they'll show up here in the open. Oh well. It is how it is. The idea here is to keep all the electrics hidden so there's not a bunch of lines running around everywhere. Something I learned from the come on autosave, the person on the server who does all the trains. I learned this trick from them. And then this one out here is how we'll connect all of them together. So actually we'll do that. Right there you can see it come just past everything and over to this one. And we might as well do the same and run it down to right under this belt. Wow. Did not plan that out, but it seems to have worked quite well. Everything seems to avoid everything else just barely. And the last row. From that recipes in all of these. Okay, now here's our incoming power. Now I need to run, let's see, let's start with putting one of these right up there. Well, actually, because we got to go down too, we're going to put it right there. Actually, that one doesn't work. I need the double, so we'll grab this one and just make another one right there. And we'll connect it to here. And then, see, that's on. So now, see, right now, this, I have a ring here. We're going around the floor. That's what I'm flying from. But that's going to be taken away. So, and also that's connected to the grid, not to the, right now, right, that there is the only switched power, which everything from the, everything in this factory is going to run off of that switch, off that switch box right there. So this line here coming around the outside is all grid. I think I'm going to switch that now. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to, nope, because I do not want to use that for main power. Main power is going to be coming off of up there. So we want to wire from there. And then I want to do put one of these around the corner here and run a wire to it from that one and put one over here in the corner and then one over here. That'll come down the wall. Grab one of these walls, I guess. Oh, boom. Okay, so much for this. Actually a good thing though, because I don't need any of that. We're gonna come straight from that. Good, we're using it inside outside. We're going to put that right here in the corner. And then that is going to go right back to our first node right there in the corner. And that should power all of these up. except that they don't have recipes. This recipe is iron alloy ingot, right there. Overclock it, and these will also be, we'll come back later and sloop them maybe. But they're fully overclocked. And then we're going to copy that. Get my fingers on the right keys will help. And paste this all the way down. Not copy it, dummy. Copy it. Paste 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 it. And those should all start running. Do it again. Paste, 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 and paste. And paste, 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 and paste. And we are running. With iron coming up there. Where's our second iron? I didn't fill our second iron. Which would be coming in there. Which is coming from out there. And autosave killed me again. Really? Really? You've got to be kidding me. Really? That is not okay. That is not cool. Fine. That's not right either. Now for the outputs. The outputs are going to be interesting. Because we have, what the heck? We need 12 output belts. That means 6. Guess what we're gonna do is we've got 6 here, 6 here, no, 12 output belts. How many per belt? That'd be 4. We've got 24 machines. No, that'd be 2 per belt. Yeah, okay. So I'll get 3 belts from, I'll get 4 belts from each row, okay? I can bring 6 down to here and put on a bus that goes down there. But I don't have room down here to put 2 buses. The other option is what I was originally thinking, but now I don't know how it's going to work, is to bring each pair up and push it down that way. Right here, hanging under the ceiling. However, let's see. So for each one, let's go with my original thinking. For each one, I need to bring them into a merger. I can't have it that, this is as close this way as I can have it. But I can't have it that close to that one, so that's as close as I can have it there. And the same over here. I can't have it that close, I can only go there. Now the question is there a spot in between those? Yes, there is. So if for each of the rows, if I put, so like in this first row, if I put them all in this location, in the second row over there, I put them all in that location. And then in the third row, I put them all in this location. Well, this location, but I think they'll all be in this kind of space, maybe over here, but as far as side to side. Then the belts will be well, let's see. Yeah, we'll have to angle them. So we'll put the third row in the middle position, and these 2 rows on this side in one of those 2 positions, and then they'll come up to the ceiling, and then when they run over to the far end, they'll angle over to either side. That'll work to space them out on the far end. And what's going to happen is there will be floor holes here that go up above. So let's actually figure out where those floor holes are going to be. So where's our center? So I have plenty of room here. Do I have plenty of room? Yeah, I have all kinds of room on the side. I want to put them about that far out. Actually, we can put them that close because I can put them. Okay, so the first row here is going to go even with this machine. I need to put it up right next to it. No, I don't. Okay, so we're going to put them that far out, and in the first row, we'll put it going that way. We're going to put it right on the second machine, the inside machine, however you want to call it, aiming that way. Machine will come in like that. Wait a minute, wrong recipes. Thought that looked wrong. Iron alloy ingot, not copper alloy ingot. We're going to have to remember to filter out some of those copper ingots first, once we get this set up. So you get these machines connected. Also, let's copy the iron ingot recipe. And transfer it to all the machines. And then double check that all the machines are running the correct recipe. I missed one somewhere. Did I miss you? Oh, that's why. Copper. Double check. Iron. Paste. That's not what I copied. Copy. Paste. Iron. Paste. 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 Iron. 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 Iron, 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 iron. Okay, all verified. Okay, now these Yeah, we'll do that later. Next row, we're putting them on this machine, pointing that way. Doggone it! That's what I was talking about earlier, where it likes to move when you're using the hover pack. It likes to move just before you click. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. That row on it. That's row on it. Will this... Ha! And another one, somehow managing to fit in just the right place. That's bananas. Just happened to fit in the right place, or at least where I needed it. And before I do those, let's put the belts in here. Not what I clicked on. This will do, these will add it, but let's start down here. Now see how the first and second rows are not. Wow, they're closer in line than I expected them to be. They're not supposed to be in line at all. The whole thing was supposed to make them completely out of line with one another. Wow. I mean, they're not gonna... The belts will be right next to each other, but that's okay. They weren't supposed to be in line. That was the whole point of offsetting them the way I did. Yeah, looks like my inventory's full. Nuts. Wonder how long it's been full. It has been full for a while. Let's see how much stuff that I do not need. Need the rest of that. Actually, I need to get rid of some of that. I need to get rid of the slugs and the remains. Let's take a side trip, do an explorer. Get a little more space in my inventory. World tour, a little bit. We're going to go back to what I call the recycling center, which is a processing center explicitly set up to deal with the slugs, alien remains, and Something else. Oh, biomatter. And among other things, it auto sorts. Okay, gotta go in here, which goes back to the main distribution. It sorts. You put everything in one bin, and it sorts everything out. And it deals with the slooping and therefore doubling the processing of both the alien matter, alien remains, so alien remains into protein, then protein into protein packs, and also the slugs into shards. And it does the doubling of all of that. And then the protein packs, of course, get done into a, let's see, the shards get put into another bin where you can pick them up. The protein packs get put into the dump. What's it called? Anyways, the thing that makes tickets, which is the main use for the protein packs. Canisters, whatever. And then the biomatter gets processed into from whatever it comes in as, ultimately into solid biomatter, and it is collected for the biomatter power generator things, which of course at this point in the game we don't actually use, but if we happen to have a blackout at some point, they may come handy. Christmas stuff is still up, probably will stay up. Recycling center, maybe I'm not going to do a tour, but so dump all of the bits in here. So dump all of our alien remains in here, and the slugs in here. Give me another 6 slots. And then I'll pick up the power shards here. But if we go inside here, all the logistics are done on that layer. I am not giving a tour. Hey, I'm supposed to be able to walk out here. There we go. And one of my other implementations of this, it's a glass ceiling so you can see in. But all the sorting gets done down all of this stuff, and so on, so forth. Find my way out here. At some point, should get the shards coming out here from the assorted, shafted by the autosave once again. There we go. Power shards are coming out from the slugs. Should be more than 20, I think. Didn't count how many slugs I had. See if the machines are done. Nope, that machine's still running. So that machine is running the last of the, oh, this machine is running the alien stuff. So that's running the protein packs. The center machines ran the slugs. So they're all done. So that's all the shards I get out of this. So we'll take all those. We're going to use them. This is the original base. And the big box over there, that is our primary concrete factory, or it was until last week when I built another one elsewhere. Now we can go back. Up there you can see our Fixmas, all of our Christmas stuff up there on the big upside down flying saucer. This is our, what we call a pyramid, and our main jump hub. We need to go over here. Back out into the desert. Why am I seeing so many slugs running around? We should have all of them by now. Okay, now let's see how many of those, yeah. How many dismantled crates are sitting here with me? Oh boy. Looks like there might be 1 or 2 dismantled crates hiding in here. God only knows where they might be hiding. Is there any hope that they're actually all hiding up above? Ha ha ha. Oh wow, there's like 2 in each location even. I suspect my inventory may possibly have been full for a while. And I think probably I should go empty it again before I pick up the rest of those. there's still two out here. One right here somewhere. There it is. And one. Way over here somewhere. Which in this case must be underneath. There it is. No more dump crates. And we can come back and get rid of all this too. Oh, more of that creepy sound. Tell me I didn't just do what I think I just did. I filtered it for belts, to delete belts. Yeah, I nuked a couple of belts down here. I'll bet I'll nuke a belt or two here too. Hopefully only, nope, there's one. Oh no, those aren't done yet. Hopefully only those two. That wind sound is crazy creepy. Belt safe in here, looks like it. I hope. All right. No obvious missing belts there. No obvious missing belts here. No obvious missing belts there. Are we all showing yellow? Everyone has, this one has either no power or no recipe. This one has no power. Everybody's yellow. Everybody's yellow. And we have the outputs for those two sets. Now the outputs for this one. For this, we're putting the mergers as close as I can get them to the machines. I can't put them that close, the belt won't turn sharp enough, so I gotta put it there. And I'm hoping, maybe too much, I was gonna put those things in the wall. Let's see if this sticks outside. It does not, so we'll accept it. And the thing here is, it has to be off of this side because the belts will be coming in from both these sides. Although I suppose if I move, no, I can't move this any closer to this side or the belt won't turn. But I could put it off of, turn this around 180 and put the lift off of that side. But this works, so we're going to leave it like that. So these go into that location, pointing this way. Not that location, quit frickin' moving on me. Goes there. I think. Right? Yes. And there. Belt, 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 and we have lift, lift, and why does this feel like it's in a different place? Lined up the same. Looks like it's lined up the same. And we got those things. Now, I'm missing, no I'm not, yeah, those are close enough, that they're far enough apart that they'll be okay. Well, let's see, we need to see where the back wall is from down here. So let's take one of these out. So we can see what we're working with and what are we working with for count. Block count. First machine, where's our first set coming through? The first set's coming in here. There's the nearest one. So we need to count all the way out here. Blocks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Well, that sucks. How do I balance 12 things across 11 blocks? 44 doesn't go into 12. 40 doesn't go into 12. I mean, I can just put them where they come up, but I don't like that. But for the moment, at least, that's what we're going to have to do, I think. Also means I'm going to have to go down here and put the floor back. So we need to put a floor hole such to be even with that. That needs to go. Do I want it right up against the wall? No. We're going to put it here. Next one is even with the wall slot. So it's there. Nope. Yeah, we gotta go back here and see where this is actually. So it is just off of the side. Wow, way off. It goes all the way over there. Double check this. Yeah, that'll work. That one is in the middle. So it goes right there. And this one is going to be immediately next to it, which I don't like. And in fact, we're going to push it over just because. I think we're going to push both of them. This one wants to be here. We're moving over one. This one wants to be in the middle. We are pushing it over one. Do this again. This one wants to be in the middle. Push it over one. This one wants to be here. We pushed it over one. Now we need to delete the correct one of these. That one down there is just outside of the middle rail stuff. So there, actually there. This one is in the middle. So those two would be we want to be there and there. So we push them both out so they are there. And come on, why am I rotating the wrong direction? There. this one looks like once again is just outside the center stuff. So it goes there. And these are wants to be on center, so we'll put it over here. And it wants to be immediately next to where that would be. It wants to be there, so we'll put it over there. Put the floor back, and that one too. This one, anyone want to bet it's just outside of the center stuff? Go figure. And this one wants to be dead center. Before I start connecting them up, let's see if we have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Well, they're not evenly spaced, but it'll do. We'll have to worry about sorting those out on the top side where we unquestionably have a little more room to work with, although this is going to go 2 more stories because up here, hey, stupid autosave, up here these 12 go into those numbers are wrong. Those numbers have to be wrong. Well, it's supposed to be a whole crap load, but my work spreadsheet says 18. So I've got to recheck my numbers. So these things are going into 2 different sets. Some are making pipe and some are making wire. My very confused spreadsheet says I only need 18 to make the pipe. I'm quite certain that's wrong. I believe it's supposed to be 48. And for the wire, so those are going to go here. And then for the wire, there's 144. I believe these are constructors. Yeah. So the small machines. So there's, I don't think they're all going to fit in here. I believe we're going to need the next floor up too, but yeah, so that's what's next. And I believe that's roughly a 3-to-1 mix. So roughly 3 constructors on pipes to one constructor on, no, that's not right. Okay, so so 9 of these will go to the pipe and 3 of them to wire. That's how those numbers are. Looking at a different set of numbers. So 3/4 of these, 3/4 of the ingots go to pipe, and only 1/4 of them go to wire. And I believe that is, let's see, my numbers are telling me the number of machines is the other way around. I've got to recheck the numbers. I trust the numbers as far as the how much of the material. I do not trust the machine's numbers. But either way, we need to run the belts. No, first we need to put heads in here. Now we need to make sure they're going in. And then let's run belt. You are not going to tell me that is uncool. That is decidedly uncool. I object. I decidedly object. This one goes there. And then go away, autosave. This goes to this one. This goes to this one. This goes once again down here to last one coming down here. And then one left belt going there. And now This corner is clear enough. We're going to put find it. Walls in here, or gates. And we'll put some down there too. And make these match the original. Box that in, but I'm going to put gates here too so we can get in. Now we have, oh yeah. We need to put heads on these temporarily. So we can siphon off all that initial copper. Just put some belts out here somewhere. Go away, autosave. Okay, that's all set, and I need to take a break. 10 to 15 minutes, And I'll be back. During that time, I'm going to check some numbers. But I will be back in 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. Get my headset back on here. So, playing around with numbers, I get numbers that look a little more feasible. Yep, trying to think about two things at once. Why is that not... computers sometimes. The computer is deciding it doesn't like me tonight. Although I'm not convinced it ever likes me. Alright. So, new numbers. And anyone who's actually watching this and trying to follow the numbers, no, the rest of the numbers from here on out are not balanced. At least not balanced in terms of machine consumption and production or whatever. They are adjusted so we can have whole number of belts, whole number of machines, and things like that. I haven't figured out how to do how to do a half belt in terms of physically, or a half a machine, or some other odd proportion of machines. So when, for exact numbers, for example, you want 33 and a third machines, it works out better when you have two belts coming into the system to have 34 machines, and just they're going to be a little underworked and other things like that. So numbers at the moment, I'm still poking at them, are 30 machines and 72 machines for the pipe and wire respectively. And that is based on the 1/4, 3/4 split I mentioned earlier, which also is not exact. The proper split, if you're going with fractional machines and so on, and the exact numbers, is 72% and 28%. And I'm not even going to try to split the belts up to satisfy that. Just not going to happen. Could it be done? Yes. I ain't doing it. We don't need to worry about things that close for anything. This will output far more than we need in the end. So we're going to do the 1/4, 3/4 split and go from there. And that gives us the ideal machines is 27 and wait a minute, oh no, okay, my spreadsheet actually is recommending 30 and 72. Okay, cool. Looks like we could get away with 27 machines instead of 30, but 72, it says it wants at least 72 machines. But that beats, it beats 144. Because that would have been quite a build. Now, here's another consideration, though, where I may adjust these numbers. That means we have... What the heck? Ah, okay. yeah, so we got, update my belt count here on my sheets. Okay, the machine counts come the same. So, as I said earlier, 9 belts and 3 belts, and I'm sorry I don't have this up where I can show you the spreadsheet. I should have done that. Although I think anyone who's not a mathematician would have gone cross-eyed because this worksheet took me 3 weeks to build. I don't even want to count how many iterations I did, or how many neurons died in the process. I'll have to have a mass funeral for the dead neurons. Anyways, so we want 30 assemblers with 9 belts going to them. How do we split that up? So here's the problem. That actually, and this is why I have the okay, we're gonna have to show you this. How can I show you this spreadsheet? We need to add a window capture. We'll just call it that. And we're going to capture that. And we'll put it over there. And you should now be seeing the spreadsheet. So hopefully it pulls my cursor as well. Yep, okay. So what we have here is, here's the initial ingot, the pipe, the wire, and then the rotor and stator, which will come later to make the motors. Note that this is only, when we get to the rotor and stator, this is only considering the one part of the puzzle. But I have done enough in my head to know that it works. We'll find out when we do it. For the, so here we got the ingots. This is what we just built. We have an ultimate 9,000 output. The green here are the numbers that I put in. The blue are the important numbers that it's putting out. And the rest is miscellaneous math. That it was used to get all the other numbers. This is the recommended machines, what it recommends to use. And because we have 9 belts coming in, this number is based on the number of belts in, the number of desired belts out, and the, let's see, this is the belts in, belts out, and what's it, total input rate? 18. Oh, okay. So the minimum machines that can be used, and my selected input and output count is what it's using. And it's doing some fancy math to figure out what's going to be the best number that suits all those. And it's coming up with 27, although I'm not sure how it figures 27 is going to suit 2 output belts. works great for, oh, here's why. So minimum output belts, and that minimum is how many belts are necessary to carry the amount of material. So I need to change that to 3. So it's going off of these numbers and okay, so it's using those 3 numbers there to create this number. It's looking for the lowest number that fits all 3. And in this case it's 27. Same thing here. What's the lowest number that fits all 3? Apparently 72 fits for 6 and 3. I'm going to assume it does because I'm the one that works out the formula. So I'm going to assume it's right. I'm not trying to do that math in my head. I'm not that good. I'm good at math. I'm really slow at math. Really slow at math, which is why I did the spreadsheet. So we are going to build. Okay, and then I took in these numbers I put in, so we got the 9,000 out. This is 3/4 of that. That is 1/4 of that. And then all these, everything else is based off of these numbers. These are the input-output rates for the machine. We're overclocking them, not duplicating them, and so on. And then this is the belts we're using. The type of belts we're using, how many belts we're using, and my selection for number of machines is generally intended to be based on this, but allowing me to input it myself. And then it goes and calculates how much of the input belts are going to be carrying, how much output we're actually going to make, how much the machines are going to be taking in on average. So that's not going to be the full amount that the machine can. That is the how much the machines is going to be taking in based on whatever amounts are coming up. I don't even know how to explain it. It's the end result of all the other math of how much the machine will each machine will actually be processing in, and then the same for the output. And this is the total that times the machines, and then this is that divided by how many output belts. And if you followed any of that, congratulations, you did better than I did when I was creating the thing, figuring out all that, what depended on what and everything. Yeah. My brain was not happy. Thus I did at least a half a dozen iterations of this. Anyway, so that's the numbers I'm talking about, what I'm looking at to do this. And I'm going to have, we're not getting to the rotors and stators tonight. I hope to get at least the pipe done tonight before my brain completely crashes. Maybe we'll tackle the wire, but they're only the single inputs, so I'm not worried about the fact that the spreadsheet as it currently exists only handles one input. We're going to do a couple more iterations and make it so it'll handle full manufacturer, so 4 inputs. The math is the same. The only real difference will be these calculations here will be the only real difference, and probably that one. The rest are all based on those numbers, and parts of these that are based on those numbers. So these will be the only real difference, because they will have to, rather than considering just one input, they'll be considering 4. So we'll see if I can get that done before it's time to build these. but I don't think my brain is up to it yet. But anyways, let's get to building. So we will turn that back off and go back to the more interesting and more fun stuff. Actually, I need that up. You just don't need to see it anymore. Okay, so my current plan, no, what I was getting at when I went into all that is that given that we have 9 belts input and 3 output, rather than trying to split 9 belts among 30 machines, we're going to go with the recommended 27 machines. There's a reason I did the math to get that number. So 27 machines to split between 9. We can do, well, really the ideal way would be to do 9 rows of 3. Which actually makes sense. We got them all lined up down there. Let's do 9 rows of 3 down through here. And let's see. We need, for assemblers, production, or excuse me, constructors. We don't need assemblers. I need 4 halves. If I remember right, so we can get away with putting a machine here. I think let's try this. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. And then I do that. No, that does not work. Now I could do this. And that's actually more compact. That's probably where I got the needs for number. We can work with that. So let's see how many rows we can put in here. So how am I lining them up? Is this how I lined that up? Yes. And this is not where these are ultimately going to go, so I'm not worried about lining them up with each other or anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am not fitting 9 all the way to the back row. We need at least one more deck, one more row of stuff. So, how nice that we actually kind of need that out front anyways. That kind of screws up the fact that I have this little niche in here though, doesn't it? Might have to move that ultimately. But for now, we're going to take doggone, that wind is spooky. And if you watched the previous stream, part 1, I commented on it several times. including the fact that I'm not generally subject to getting spooked in that way, or basically anyway, I'm not easily scared like that. And this is, yeah, my brain does not like that. It really doesn't. Oh crap, that was not. Yeah, that just cut my flying power. Fortunately, there's enough other power running around at the moment. Actually, you know, I got all the power downstairs on this side, so now this is, take that one out. And okay, that's where it goes inside. We're going to ignore that one. Put a power line, goes just right all the way across that one. How far can we drag it? Can we drag it all the way down to the end? Excellent. And from there, we'll just go back to that one. That's where it goes inside. This wire is just our flight wire. Go away, autosave. Okay. Let's color these. No. And I can't push these walls out. Well, I suppose I could, just wouldn't be any point in it. So, and I'm using that whole bit down there, so pulling this edge of the factory in won't be any point. And what I look at now is I need this whole width. But we want to be as far away from those as we can get, for the simple reason they're not going to be lined up where they need to be. Some of them are going to need to come down here. So as much space as I can get between this and where the machines start. So it looks like I'm going to need to put the machines in 1, 2, and 3 things. We need a pair, a pair, a pair, a pair. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, the whole width of this. Okay, machines, constructors. To go 1, 2, 3. And then, no. Once again, likes to move just when you click the button. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Err. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. Don't know what we're going to do with that space over there, but we'll come up with something, maybe storage and stuff. Actually, we will probably take and send all of our outputs over there, which means I'm going to need to turn this set around. We'll send our outputs over there for logistics, I think is what we'll do. Let's turn these around. One, two, three. And let's start down here. So splitters, 6. Which way is this thing pointing? Needs to be pointing that way. One, 2, 3. Outputs, mergers, the output going that way. 1, 2, 3. So that's that output. And before I do any more, one's plenty big for this, isn't it? Yep. Ooh, hey. Can I fit a full? I put 2 whole rows in there. Ha ha ha. do this right, we go there, and there, and then there, and there, and there, and there, and then outputs, markers, pointing that way. Splitters pointing that way. Did I get that one belted? Yes. Or maybe not. Let's see. I don't see a belt in there. There is now. And these belts. Good enough. And then let's find that. Aimed the wrong way, but make sure this sits right on top of what we want. It does. And so we're going to go and just remove the ones we planted. blueprints instead. And you know what? Wait a minute. No, they're pointing the right direction. For a minute there, I thought they were all pointing the wrong direction. And these, so this is 27. Fix that number. Need the recipes. This is for the pipe. So this is alternate iron pipe right there. So these are going to eat 250 minutes. The belts are going to be carrying okay, so each group of 3 is going to get is going to eat 750 a minute, and lo and behold, that's what the output from the previous group is going to be, 750 a minute. Fancy that. That's a bit scary that the numbers actually worked out that well. Oh, that's because I went with the exact of the 3/4, 1/4 split instead of the whatever the real numbers would be, is why it worked out that way. Still nice to have it work out so they're nicely balanced. Okay, so these, it really doesn't matter, they're all the same, so it doesn't matter which ones we take. We need to get one to this row, one to that row, one, and so on. I think we're just going to take these first 4 down here. Put a head in here. Put a belt in. Why does this not surprise me? This is like the 4th time in this build. That is uncool. Can't we just stretch the belts a little bit? I mean, really? Seriously? Fine, we'll just take it to there. Not like it actually matters where I... Okay, these are outputs. This one is the next input. So it needs to go to we're going to have, let's see, where's the next one? Here, okay. So what we're going to do is pull this one up to that's up too far. Go like that. And then this one will be like this, and this one will be like that. This one will just go there. This one I'm going to try to make it go here. It's not going to have any of that. So instead, we're going to make this one go here. And then we're going to do one of these. And we're going to go from here to that. And then from here, nope. From here to that and go down that way. And then doesn't really matter, but I think we're going to go this way. Nah. Cleaner that way. I think we'll keep doing it this way. I think we'll keep doing it using all these on this end and leave the last three here for this side. Because they're all, well, for 4 at least, we're going to use these 3. Looks like I might use this one here on the last row. Yeah, so we're going to put, go away autosave, cripes. So the last row, we can put these on the ground, on the floor. If I put this one up in the air, then I can go down here like that. And then that one goes there. This one's going to have to go up. I don't think I got that up far enough. 1, 2. And then that one will go there. And once again, we'll put a bracket here. Come out of here and go to the bracket. Nope, I need to go from the bracket down there. Just look it down. That worked out rather well. Alright, let's get recipes in these. Make sure my inventory wasn't full and we were generating all kinds of dump crate somewhere. Alright, we're going to go empty my inventory. Power. Alrighty. So, this is our, in fact, nope. There. Now, we're going to take, go on my power bar, we're going to grab this line, and put it up here. And then we're going to actually, I did that wrong. And what I hate about these is that you can't replace a one-sided with a two-sided, which really sucks, or vice versa. So now I have to just completely rerun the wire. And we'll add it. Power line from here to now upgrade them because level ones aren't sufficient. Now we can run power to each machine. Nope, not how that's supposed to go. Machine to pull. 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 Or pull to machine, pull to machine, pull to machine. And that doesn't work either for some reason. Pull, machine. Alright. We've got ingots coming in. Machines that are happy. And looks like pipes ready to go out. Alright, and let's see, these are 62.5 per minute, so we're not even coming close to filling each of these individual belts. Let's see, our nominal output is, so let's go back and show you that. Our nominal output for each belt from here is, okay, so we are set at 3 belts output from here, not just the 9. So combining in sets of 3, we will have 560 per belt. And we're going to double check 62.5. Over here, what that is, 62.5 indeed is what the machine is sitting up, just to double check the numbers. So we need to take all these belts and combine them into 3, which will then go up to the next floor actually, where we will be doing the rotors and stators, which will have plenty of machines of their own. No, don't do that. So yeah, looks like, yep. So let's get let's do each group of 3. And give them, no, wrong hotbar. Wrong item from the hotbar. New merger. Coming out this way from each set of 3. And we're just going to, since we've got all kinds of room, we're just going to put it there. Let's see, that's that set of 3. Doggone it! Moves at the last minute every frickin' time. I swear it sits there and waits for you. And this one we're going to have to put here because of the wall and everything else. This one, and this one. No. This one. The rest of these are easy. Well, they would be if I did them right. There's a point where balance is unbalanced. So we want them in line with the middle output. That way I can just come out. Like that. And for this one, we go that way. And as usual, still, I can't get anything aligned right. Story of my life. There. We have outputs. And there's not anything really we can do further with this. This is all good until we get to the next level, because now we need to do the wire, which will be over here, and we got 3-hour stream already, so I think that's all for tonight. Catch you again, you know, maybe sometime this weekend, if not next week, and we'll go on to part 3 of rebuilding motors. But thank you for watching, whether you're watching live or whether you're watching later. Thank you, and stay tuned, and catch you on the next one. Have a good evening.